Yo. No, I didn't hear anything. In fact, I got pretty bad news from other people. Ah, just aircraft stuff. Not for uni, no. I'm trying to start a cadetship as a pilot, which seems to be quite challenging. Okay, review time. How does an aircraft fly? Through the four principal forces of flight. Lift, which directly opposes weight. Weight, which directly opposes lift. Thrust, which directly opposes drag. And drag, which directly opposes thrust. Lift is generated by faster flowing air above the wing and slower flowing air beneath the wing, and based on the Bernoulli principle, a faster moving fluid has less pressure, and this difference in pressure is what creates lift. The weight is the load of an aircraft, which gets pulled down by the Earth's gravity. Thrust is produced by engines, and drag can be drag is basically air resistance, which opposes thrust. What are the four forces of flight? Lift, weight, thrust, and drag. Oh yeah, also for an aircraft to fly, its maximum, or rather its lift, has to overcome its weight. Otherwise it will never be airborne. What is lift? What is the formula of lift? How is lift generated? Lift is generated by the aerodynamic design of the wings, which allows air to flow more freely over the top of the wing, which, based on the Bernoulli principle, means a fluid that moves quicker, has less density. That differential in pressure is what creates lift. And the formula of lift is L equals half or 0.5 times density d times velocity squared v squared times s, wingspan, times coefficient of lift. And the coefficient of lift is dependent on the design of the airfoil as well as the angle of attack. What are the primary flight controls of an aircraft? The ailerons for the longitudinal axis, the elevator for the lateral axis, and the rudder for the yawing axis. How do ailerons of an aircraft work? Ailerons move in opposite directions on each wing, and the aileron that moves down increases lift, and the aileron that moves up decreases lift. So if you were to push the control column to the right aileron would go up and the left aileron would go down, which would create a banking movement to the right, because the left wing would have more lift than the right. That would create this banking movement. Describe in detail how an aircraft turns or banks when the side stick is moved, for example, the right aileron moves up, the left aileron moves down, which makes the left wing create more lift than the right wing, and this difference in lift creates the turn or the right hand bank. An aircraft climbs if the control column is pulled back. That initiates the nose up movement. Elevator moves up. Yeah, when you pull back on the control stick, the elevator moves up, which initiates the nose up movement. And generally, more thrust and angle of attack. You would also increase your thrust and your angle of attack. I mean, they don't need it. No, you should extend it better. In order to climb, or the pilot initiates a climb by pulling back on the control stick, which creates a nose up movement and makes the elevator move up. To initiate a descent, pilot would have to push the control stick forward, which would then initiate a nose down descent. Okay. Why does an aircraft... I'm just reading through this. But of course, if they were to ask for more details, then in a climb, because the drag increases, you would also need more thrust. So you would have to turn the engine power up a little bit. And generally need more lift. So at lower speeds, you could extend the flaps and slats as well for additional assistance. Then if you want to descend, oftentimes pilots would take off thrust because of speed management reasons. Okay, cool. Why does an aircraft not spin when you roll the aircraft? In order for an aircraft to spin, it would have to experience an aerodynamic stall, as well as a pretty significant yawing movement. So general normal roll would never spin the aircraft. What is a stall and how does it happen? A stall occurs when the wings of an aircraft don't generate enough or rather, I answered the wrong question. What is a stall? A stall is when the aircraft's wings don't create enough lift, and a stall can make you experience a rapid decrease in altitude. And how does it happen? A stall occurs when the critical angle of attack is reached or exceeded. What do you do when an airplane experiences a stall? Wings should be level, nose should be pushed or rather control column should be stick forward into a nose down movement. A pilot should try to unload the wings as fast as possible. You might need additional thrust to do so until full control is reestablished. Explain what is fly-by-wire. Fly-by-wire is an aircraft flight control system, and the pilot inputs get converted into electrical signals, which then get processed by computers, and these computer signals then get sent to actuators, and these actuators then send the signals to the control panels, which then move. Actuators. I should probably say that word correctly.
Actuator.
Actuator. Okay. Which then gets processed by a computer and then sent to actuators. The actuators then send the signals to the control panels, and they move control surfaces. Then sent to actuators, which move the control surfaces of a plane. Describe the general layout of an aircraft cockpit and some of its functions. Instrument panel is right in front of the pilot. The glare shield is above the instrument panel. The overhead panel is how do you even describe that? It's overhead. The overhead panel is above the pilot. And then, I should probably say what has what. So the instrument panel is right in front of the pilot, and it contains the primary flight instruments. The glare shield is in front of or hangs above the instrument panel, and it's meant to protect against reflection and glare. The overhead panel has the auxiliary systems like electrical power, cabin pressure, air conditioning, etc. The panel in the middle of the two seats has the engine controls, the navigational controls, and the radio, and the communication controls as well. Then the control column is either in front or to the side of the pilot, and the rudders are at the feet of the pilot. Name the common instruments found in the cockpit. The altimeter, which indicates the altitude. The vertical speed indicator, which indicates the rate. Holy shit, is the rate of climb and descent of an aircraft. The airspeed indicator, which indicates the airspeed. The heading indicator, which gives you the heading of the aircraft. The attitude indicator, which shows the aircraft's position relative to the Earth's horizon. And the turn coordinator, which gives you the amount the aircraft is turning or banking. What is the HUD? Can pilots land without an HUD? HUD is a heads-up display, and its primary purpose is to make information gathering for the pilot easier, but a pilot can certainly land without an HUD. It just makes it easier to do so. Name one instrument to look at when the aircraft is flying straight and level. The attitude indicator, the altimeter, the vertical speed indicator, and the turn coordinator. Climbing and descending. The altimeter, the vertical speed indicator, and the attitude indicator. And turning, the turn coordinator, the attitude indicator, and the heading indicator. Could also be a heading indicator here, actually. We can look at almost every instrument. Illustrate and describe how a turbofan engine works. A turbofan engine creates thrust in two ways. The first and more traditional way is the way every engine works, basically. The engine intakes air, the air gets compressed, the compressed air gets mixed with fuel, the fuel gets ignited, or the mixture gets ignited, the mixture combusts, and that combusts creates strong exhausts, which accelerate the aircraft forward. Second method of creating thrust is the engine intakes air, but a certain amount of that air bypasses the core engine and instead gets accelerated by the fan, and that accelerated air leaves outwards, which also creates thrust, or leaves the back of the engine, which also creates thrust. And of course, this gives you more fuel efficiency and gives you more fuel efficiency. It makes the engine more quiet, and I mean, it's thrust for free. What is a high bypass engine? A high bypass engine is an engine in which most or a lot of the air that gets taken in bypasses the core engine completely and instead gets accelerated by the initial fan, leaves through the back of the engine, which creates thrust. And these engines create less noise, are more fuel efficient, and create additional thrust, as I already said. What are the differences between a turbofan, turbojet, and turboprop? Turbofan engines are mostly used in commercial big aircraft. Turbojet engines are used in transonic or hypersonic aircraft, for example, fighter jets. And turboprop engines are mostly used in short commute flight airplanes that don't need a lot of speed and don't go long distances, which makes it perfect for training aircraft or short commute aircraft. And of course, the propeller engine works a little bit differently. The process is still the same. Air intake, compression, mixture, ignition, combustion, and exhaust. But this time, the exhaust actually powers the propeller rather than creating thrust by its own. And then the propeller has a difference of airspeed at the front and the back of the blade, which then creates the thrust. Is that correct? Or a different pressure. Sorry. Pressure, not speed. So it's about the pressure. What are the differences between jet engines and propeller engines? Thrust. Jet engines create thrust through the normal method: air intake, air compression, mixing with fuel, ignition, combustion, exhaust. Propellers have a similar approach. However, the exhaust, rather than creating thrust by its own, powers the propeller, which creates a difference in pressure in front and behind the blade, which then creates thrust in turn. Speed. Jet engines are made for high speeds, long distances, and high altitudes, whereas propeller engines are made for low speeds, low altitudes, and low or shorter distances. Efficiency. Jet engines are much more efficient at high speeds and higher altitudes, whereas propeller engines are more efficient at lower speeds, more fuel efficient at lower speeds, and shorter flight. Jet engines are typically used in big and fast aircraft, whereas propeller engines are used in short commute aircraft, and also perfect for training aircraft. What is bleed air and what is it used for? Bleed air is compressed air that gets taken out at the compression stage of the thrust creation. So air gets taken in, then compressed, but then some of it gets extracted, and that is the bleed air. And the bleed air is used for de-icing purposes, air conditioning, as well as cabin pressurization. During cruise at cruising altitude for commercial aircraft, give the approximate altitude it is flying at. Commercial aircraft are typically flying at 30,000 or 30,000 feet or higher. Main reasons are the air up there is very thin or thinner, which means there's less drag, which is the most fuel efficient altitude to fly at. And that height also allows the aircraft to avoid a lot of turbulences caused by bad weather. Avoid them completely. Cabin altitude will roughly be in older aircraft higher to 8,000 feet, whereas newer aircraft get it lower to closer to about 6,000 feet. And the main purposes are safety and comfort for the passengers. Atmospheric temperature outside the aircraft is extremely cold. Extremely cold. Minus 30 degrees and below. Atmospheric temperature degrees per 1,000 feet in Celsius. Standard atmospheric pressure is inches of mercury and increased by roughly 1 inch per 1,000 feet. Temperature decreases by roughly 2 degrees Celsius per 1,000 feet. What do runway numbers describe and what do they mean? Runway numbers present magnetic compass heading of the runway, and it's typically rounded to the 10 of degree. Rounded to the nearest 10 degrees, meaning that, for example, if you had a runway named 25, runway 25, the heading would be southwesterly. But then, of course, you can also come in from the opposite direction, in which case it would be northeasterly, because you turn it around by 180 degrees, which then would make it runway 7. And runways are numbered 1 to 36, because 360 degrees is what we're working with. What is Changi Airport's runway orientation? It is 2 or 20, depending on which side you come in from, which means northeast or southwesterly heading orientation. What are the two devices that maneuver the plane on the ground? The tiller and the rudder. What are the V-speeds? Describe the common V-speeds. V1 is the decision speed. After passing the threshold, the pilot is not allowed to reject takeoff anymore. You have, or shouldn't reject takeoff anymore. You have VR, rotational speed, the speed at which the pilot should rotate the aircraft. You have V2, which is the safety climb speed, takeoff safety speed. I always forget that. Takeoff safety speed, which is the minimum speed an aircraft can take off safely. And then you have V reference or VREF, which is the speed an aircraft should have when landing on approach, and it is typically quite a bit above the stalling speed of an aircraft to make sure a stall can't occur during the approach or landing phase. Why do pilots take the hands off the thrust lever throttle at V1? Because V1 is the decision speed. Any further increase, or rather after passing the threshold, a pilot is not supposed to reject takeoff anymore. State the typical takeoff, cruising, and landing speeds of commercial aircraft. Takeoff speed is anywhere from 150 to 180 miles per hour. The cruising speed can be from 550 to 600 miles per hour. And the landing speed is roughly 150 miles per hour. What is Mach 1? How fast is Mach 1 in kilometers per hour or knots? Mach 1 is the speed of sound and is roughly 770 mph, 670 knots, or 1,250 kilometers per hour. What is the purpose of wingtip devices? The main purpose of wingtip devices is to reduce the drag, the induced drag, and the interference drag that is created by the wind at the wingtip. Name the different types of drag. We have interference drag, which is multiple winds of varying speeds colliding in the air. You have the skin friction drag, which is the drag of the air hitting on an aircraft or airfoil. You have the body drag, which is the drag that occurs from the roughness of the airplane fuselage. You have the wave drag, which is the drag that occurs when flying at or higher than the speed of sound. You have the induced drag, which is lift related, and those usually happen at the wingtips. And you have the parasitic drag, which is a combination, or is basically the overarching term of the skin friction drag, the what's it called, body drag, and interference drag. Interference drag, form drag, and skin fracture drag. Right. Wings, you have the swept back wings design, which gives greater stability at higher speeds. And they're more quiet, which makes them ideal for commercial airliners, for example. But they don't operate very well at lower speeds. The maneuverability is no good. And the delta wings they create, what was it? What were they used for again? I know that they create high lift due to the ability to go to high angles of attack at low speed, and they operate very well at high speeds. And they have the same problem with low maneuverability at lower speeds. But what kind of aircraft use them? What kind of aircraft use delta wings? Supersonic aircraft. High subsonic, super sonic aircraft. Commercial airliners. And then you have the rectangular wings aircrafts, which with rectangular wings are quite easy to produce and very beginner friendly, which makes them perfect for training aircraft and short commute aircraft. They operate very well and offer great stability at low speeds and low heights. However, in terms of overall efficiency, they're much worse than the other wing types. Wingtip devices. Okay, so we got the standard winglets. They are used to minimize the formation of the wingtip vortices, which reduces the induced drag. Then we have the rake wingtips, which improve fuel efficiency, takeoff, as well as takeoff and landing performance. Same thing. Reduces the drag. You have the blended winglets, which are basically an upgraded version of the winglets, but they also serve the additional purpose of minimizing the interference drag at the winglet/wing joint. And the sharklets basically serve the same purpose as the blended winglets, but they're used by Airbus instead. Flaps. You have the plain flaps, the split flaps, the Fowler flaps, and the slotted flaps. The overarching purpose of flaps are to improve the aircraft's performance at lower speeds, lower speed maneuvers, especially landing and takeoff. But they can also be used to induce drag, which can help during the descent when you're trying to slow down an aircraft. Right, I should probably explain also how they increase the aircraft performance. By increasing the wing's camber, which then allows them to create more lift at higher angles of attack, which makes it easier to land and take off at lower speeds. Slats. The primary purpose of all slats is helping also with aircraft performance during low speed maneuvers such as landing and takeoff, but they can also be used to again induce additional drag to slow down the aircraft. And there's 3 types of slats: the automatic slats, which are automatically extended when a certain angle of attack or height, I think, has been reached. You have the the fixed slats, which are permanently extended, which can cause additional drag at higher altitudes and higher speeds. And you have the power slats, which are manually controlled by the pilot via electronic signals, and it's the most commonly used slat nowadays. What are flaps and how do they work? Flaps are devices that are mounted on the leading edge of a wing, and some of the purposes, or their purposes, are improved flight performance at lower speeds by increasing the angle of attack and the lift at lower speed maneuvers such as takeoff and landing. And during descent, when you want to slow down the aircraft, they can be extended to induce more drag. Describe the pitot stasis system found in the commercial aircraft. It is a network of tubes that measure the dynamic and the static pressure, and then it compares the 2 pressures, and based on the readings gives the altimeter, the vertical speed indicator, and the airspeed indicator its readings. So it's a very crucial system on an aircraft. What are various crosswind techniques in landing an aircraft? You have the crab method, the side slip method, and the decrab method. The crab method is that you point the nose into the crosswind while maintaining a sideways drift. The side slip method is that you intentionally roll the aircraft into the side wind to minimize its effect on landing, which increases landing smoothness if done correctly. And the decrab technique combines the two techniques together, where you initially start with a crab approach, where you turn the head into the crosswind and harness the side drift. And then just shortly before touchdown, you transition into a side slip for landing smoothness. Name some examples of twin-engine aircraft: the Piper Seminole and the Diamond DA-62. Please don't ask me about characteristics of this aircraft, man. My brain space is not unlimited. 3-engine aircraft, the 747 Boeing 747. And 4-engine aircraft, the A380 and the Boeing 787. 747. Fuck. 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 What is your favorite aircraft? Boeing 727 3-engine, Boeing 747 4-engine. What is your favorite aircraft? Tell me some details about it and why it is your favorite. Why is it so special? My favorite aircraft is the A350, mostly because of its versatility and mostly because of its versatility. It can fly very short haul flights to super long haul flights. It can transport an incredible... what's the right word for that? Well, it can carry a huge amount of cargo and or passengers. How much is too much? It is equipped with 2 Trent XWB engines. It has cameras mounted on the bottom of the aircraft, which allow the passengers to look around, enjoy the views, but it also allows the pilots to scan the surroundings for potential obstacles. You have it's way too much information. It also has an airport navigation system, which increases the situational awareness of the pilots. And it was also the first aircraft that I had the pleasure to visit the cockpit in, and also was the first aircraft that I watched videos on. Of course, because of the engines, it's also quieter, more fuel efficient and faster than similar planes of its size. Do you prefer Airbus or Boeing? Why? I personally prefer Airbus over Boeing because I believe the autonomous approach is more future-proof than the more traditional approach of Boeing. On top of that, Boeing's accident rate seems much higher than the one of Airbus, but there's a very superficial observation. But on a more personal note, I believe being an Airbus captain makes it easier to also transition between different Airbus type ratings because training is shorter and typically easier to access. What are the main differences between an Airbus and Boeing aircraft? Well, the Airbus uses automation and digital systems to enforce safety on board, meaning that during normal flight, the pilots have a more limited amount of say in the aircraft than, for example, Boeing would with their more traditional approach, and the philosophy that the pilot should always have the last say in an aircraft. which means basically the biggest difference is that Airbus planes enforce autonomous safety, and the pilot can't override that. Whereas with Boeing, there are some safety features as well on board, of course, but they can be overridden by the pilot's actions if they really wanted to. Okay, but then of course, why is that? Because the Airbus uses a 3-law system: the normal law, the alternate law, and the direct law. Under normal law circumstances, most of the protections, or the highest level of protections, is intact, and they're very much enforced, which means the pilot doesn't really have too much say in it. But as the more instruments become unavailable, how do you describe that in a nice flush way? When the performance, or the more the performance of the aircraft becomes compromised, though, the more the laws deteriorate, the less protection is enforced, and the more freedom is given to the pilot. All the way down to direct law, which basically means the pilot has full control and needs to manually fly the aircraft. Normal law, all protections are enforced. Alternate law, some protections are there, but the pilot has more manual freedom. And direct law, the pilot has all the manual freedom and the protections are very minimal, basically. And Boeing doesn't have that. And of course, the Boeing uses a control column yoke, whereas the Airbus uses a side stick. What are the two differences between the cockpit of an Airbus and Boeing aircraft? Boeing uses a yoke as opposed to an Airbus side stick, and the autopilot is called the Mode Control Panel, MCP. On Boeing craft. Describe how you will control, or what you will input on an Airbus or Boeing to make them turn or bank. You would control left or right aileron, and it is done by maneuvering the control column right or left. Climb and descend, you would push or pull back the control column. You see the side stick or the yoke. Why are the Airbus A350 and Boeing 787 more efficient than the older aircraft? Because of the lighter composite materials they're using now, mostly carbon fiber, as compared to aluminum in the older aircraft designs. The designs in general are more aerodynamic, and the engines are much more efficient now than they were before. What are the main differences between the Airbus A350 and Boeing 787? The A350 has outdone the 787 in almost all aspects, which comes with the drawback of increased size. The A350 is quite a bit bigger than the 787. However, the 787 is more quiet than the A350, which can lead to some more passenger comfort. How do the Airbus A350 and Boeing 787 differ in terms of engines? The A350 only has one engine option, which is the Trent XWB engines, whereas the 787 has the option of two different engines being mounted on it, either the Trent 1000 or the General Electric Gen X engines. Why does the Boeing 777X have foldable wingtips? Purely for accessibility reasons, because Boeing didn't want existing airports or airport gates to have the problem of not being able to accommodate the 777X. So when the wings are folded, they are pretty much the same size. What are bleedless engines and how do they work? Were there any issues with this? Bleedless engines do not extract the compressed air during the combustion process, or I guess during the whole thrust creation process, which creates to more efficiency when it comes to creating thrust and also more power, which makes it more fuel efficient. However, it creates a lot more electrical strain on the generators because they now need to power all the auxiliary items that the bleed air would have powered before, like the air conditioning, like the de-icing, pressure, cabin pressurization, etc. And also has redundancy safety issues potentially, because if the electricity fails, then all of the previously mentioned auxiliary items also fail automatically. Which aircrafts have serrated engine nacelles and engine chevrons? What are they designed? Why are they designed this way? Some of the Boeing aircraft utilize the engine chevrons, and their main purpose is to reduce the noise of the aircraft. The engine nacelles. How do you even say that word? Like some of these words I've never heard, man.
Nacelle.
Nacelle. That sounds more like a name. Am I right when I say chevron? Chevron.
Chevron.
Chevron. Yeah, okay, so that was correct. Nacelle. Okay. So the engine nacelle is basically it's surrounding the engine, and its main purpose is to safeguard the engine. Or protect the engine. Engine nacelle. Also reduces drag. Alright, so some of the Boeing aircraft utilize the engine chevrons. Utilize engine chevrons for noise reduction purposes, but both Airbus and Boeing use engine nacelles for protection purposes and also drag reduction purposes. Sorry for that. How can you differentiate and tell different commercial aircrafts apart from both interior and exterior? The exterior, for example, Boeing and Airbus. The Airbus nose is rounder, whereas the Boeing nose is sharper. The cockpit windows on the Airbus are rounder, and the ones on the Boeing are more like a V shape, more elongated. The wing design and engine position could also be indications. Can also be used if very. How do you spell this? Differentiate. Differentiate. Okay, differentiate. Wing design and engine position can also be used to differentiate. Okay, so Again, Airbus has round windows at the cockpit and a round nose, whereas Boeing has a sharp nose and the cockpit windows are more like a V shape, more elongated. The engine position, the size of an aircraft, and the wing design can also give you or can also help you differentiate commercial aircraft. And in the interior design, narrow bodies usually have a single aisle with less seats, and wide body aircraft, usually like the big long-haul flight aircraft, have 2 aisles with a lot more seats. And of course, some aircraft have different lighting, different entertainment systems. Different window design. How much fuel is used from Singapore to destination X? It depends on how long the flight is. For example, with an A320, you burn roughly 3,000 liters of fuel per hour. So if you were to fly to Taiwan, where the flight is roughly 4.5 hours long, you would burn 13.5 thousand liters of fuel. But if you were to fly to Germany with a huge A380 aircraft, you would burn well above 140,000 liters of fuel. What are the types of extra fuel carried on board? So you have the trip fuel, which is the entire fuel from takeoff to landing. You have the alternate fuel, which is the fuel used to be able to land at an alternate airport in case you need to divert. And you have the reserve fuel, which is a combination of alternate fuel and contingency fuel, basically, to make sure that the aircraft has enough fuel in terms of unforeseen circumstances arising, such as delays or bad weather, etc. And there's also extra fuel, which is added at the captain's discretion in case the captain feels like he needs extra fuel for whatever reason. What is the difference between Mayday and Pampan? Mayday is an immediate life-threatening emergency call that requires immediate assistance. A Pampan call is an urgent call that is not, which doesn't encapsulate an immediate life-threatening situation, but it's still an urgent one. What does Mayday fuel or minimum fuel mean? What are their procedures like? When the pilot announces minimum fuel, that means that they're approaching the reserve fuel, but they're not a full priority yet. Once Mayday fuel is declared, which means they're tapping into their reserve fuel, which should never be touched under any circumstances, unless of course it's an emergency. But during a normal flight, it should never be touched. If Mayday fuel is declared, it's a full-blown emergency and they require immediate assistance to land the airplane as soon as possible. What are the effects of decompression? What should you do when faced with it? The effects of decompression. When decompression occurs, rapid loss of oxygen is experienced and it can cause hypoxia, paralysis, you can pass out. There's the loss of oxygen can lead to hypoxia, loss of consciousness, or paralysis, joint pain, whole host of bad things. And when you experience it, when you experience a decompression event, immediately put on your oxygen mask and descend to a safe, breathable altitude around 10,000 feet immediately. Emergency descent. What should you do when an aircraft engine is on fire? Should the engine still be on fire after attempting to extinguish it? What should you do next? If a fire is identified, immediately turn off fuel supply to the affected engine. And if the fire extinguishers went off, but the fire is not yet extinguished, observe the situation, whether the fire is spreading or not, and prepare for potential emergency landings and emergency evacuations. Where are the fire extinguishers typically located on an aircraft? In the passenger cabin, on the flight deck, on the lavatories, and the cargo hold, as well as the engine compartments. The one in the cargo is automatic, and the one in the engine are electronically controlled, I believe. Yeah. Describe how waypoints are determined and obtained. A waypoint is a predetermined location on Earth with given coordinates by the longitude and the latitude. Is that right? Latitude, longitude. Yeah. And it can be obtained by manually inputting it into the navigation device or by marking it on the navigation device, in which case it will automatically harness the coordinates. How do pilots know the location of the aircraft? Typically, the most accurate way to know the location of an aircraft is the GPS. If that is unavailable, then ATC could be of help if you are in range of their radars. And the IRS, the inertial reference system, could also be of help in locating your aircraft. And the IRS uses reference data from GPS navigational aids. 3x radiometers. Well, how do you spell that again? Acceleradometer. Wait. Does an Should an aircraft lose its GPS capabilities, how do pilots then fly the aircraft? If GPS is unavailable, the inertial navigation system can be used, the INS, which will give you a continuous dead reckoning position of the aircraft. Dead reckoning is the position of the aircraft determined Crap, I need to read that out again. By its last position, speed, altitude, and heading, I think. Estimated location of moving object, which is calculated based on its last known direction, speed, and time traveled. Estimated location of moving object, which is based on its last known position, direction, speed, and heading. And also gives you information on speeds as well as the altitude of the aircraft. Again, if available and you're on radar of an airport, ATC could help you with identifying your aircraft, or you could use physical landmarks and visual references to try to orient yourself. Orientate yourself. Yeah, and the INS system uses sensor data from 3 gyroscopes and accelerators, whereas the ILS uses reference data from the GPS and navigational aids. Okay. Sheesh. Yes, sir. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Whoops. Sorry. It's okay, just saw a sinking ship. Oh, he didn't. Bro, I don't know what to do. I've almost maxed out durability on my ship and I'm just getting sunk. It's crazy. Dude, I just can't, man. I can't. Look at my ship upgrades, okay? Here. Look at my ship upgrades. Look at this. I have almost maxed out ship upgrades, okay? I'm missing like 5 upgrades in durability. I have like 20 of them. I'm just dying in 4 hits, bro. What is even happening? How am I supposed to do this? High difficulty is so imbalanced, actually. I can't play it on high difficulty. It's impossible. Like, I don't know what they want from me. My boat is literally just getting sunk. Immediately. Dude, Yakuza has been so dog shit with balancing late game content, man. Seriously, ever since they made the first Yakuza, their late game content has been so dog shit in terms of balance. Like, how is it even possible, man? Like, how do you not learn from your mistakes over the years? You also deal severely less damage on higher difficulties, which just makes them so damn tanky, bro. Oh my gosh. This is how I should feel like with almost maxed upgrade on highest difficulty. I shouldn't feel like a branch. You know, I should feel like a damn tree, man. But I'm poisoned? How can this ship be poisoned? Hi, bitch. Let's go, nerds. Okay, I actually need to Google. I have no clue what my super attack is. Sea Dog Madness attack. How do I activate it? Maybe I'm still story locked. How to use Majima Sea Dog Madness attack. Dude, how come there's actually 0 difference in damage between hardest mode and easiest mode? I think I had this... Wasn't there a similar problem that in one of the Yakuzas I played easy most and I died actually faster than in hard mode? I really want to know what the devs are thinking when they create difficulties in this game. Why does everybody have these artilleries now? How do I get that? What is that laser beam thing? Jesus Christ, bro. Easy mode, by the way, guys. In case you weren't sure what it is. Holy shit, it's the Giga Chat women. Damn, she dancing, bro. Alright, let's go. What is this? Why is the confetti? Oh my god, it's rockets. Aye, aye, Captain! Aye! What is this? Holy shit, I got a bear, bro! I'm almost dead from one attack. Nice. I want to break this guy's neck. S rank, yeah. That's right. Okay, I think now we can change back to higher difficulty, maybe. By the way, guys, I just want to... So, I grinded a bit for abilities, okay? Here. I have maxed out strength and halfway maxed out health, okay? And you see how much I'm struggling on easy mode, okay? The balance in this game is so whack. It's crazy. Oh, she's just drinking, dude. Damn. Those speedos, man. Damn, we shot him. You know, it was dead, man. Sheep man going crazy. Din 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 din. The sheep is crazy, man. New Dora 2 patch? It's alright. Nothing crazy though. Okay. If you want my honest opinion on the new Dota patch, okay, compared to the general consumer market nowadays, okay? Like everyone throwing things at you is trying to distract you and just overwhelm you with information to sell you an okay product, you know, not like a crazy good product. And I feel like that is what the Dota patch was. It's not bad, but it's not amazing. That's okay. But I could have done without like half of it. Our rated Yakuza game in the series? Well, I haven't played like a ton of it yet, other than side content, but I would rank it with the best of the series, I think. So that's the issue with Yakuza for me in general. Yakuzas are never bad. Okay, maybe the Like a Dragon series was not that good with Ichiban. I didn't enjoy that super much, personally. But other than that, I think every Yakuza game is at least good, you know? And I think this Yakuza falls in the same sort of shelf for me. It's you always have a ton of side content. It's just overall fun, but of course the side stories aren't like super interesting, and you know, side content can get repetitive and blah blah blah. There's content bloat, whatnot. But it's very fun for what it is. It's basically an upgraded Ichiban, Like a Dragon, because they realized nobody likes Ichiban. What's an amazing patch in Dota 2? I don't remember the numbers anymore, man. But I feel like Dota has been steadily going downhill since talents were introduced. I really love Dota patches pre-talents. And I mean downhill in terms of content that was added. Holy shit. Alright, Jason. It looks like my NPCs are just as broken as the enemy NPCs on professional mode. Dun, 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 bum, 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 bum. Oh, it's a gachi man. Goodbye, Gachi man. Okay. Very balanced machine guns again. Why is it always poison, dude? I'm definitely not the most talented player there is. I think for a long time I was the hardest working player there is, but I was never the most gifted in Dota. This poison does so much damage, what the shit? But only to me for some reason. Wild and free. Oh my god. Kill them fast, kill them fast. Oh no. My entire crew is almost dead, dude. Oh no. I'm gonna extra damage reduction. I have no clue how to activate it. Holy shit, oh, chainsaws, dude. What is this Iron Man bullshit, dude? Oh my gosh. I only know the spinning skill with the Mad Dog style. I don't know how to activate the other one. I've done it a couple of times, but I'm not sure how I've done it. With Dota now? No. I've been bored with Dota for a long time. Just cause Valve doesn't give a crap about my situation or high matchmaking in general. Like, players like me are just not allowed to have any fun in Dota. Yeah, I would definitely, if I could turn back time now, as I told you before, I would definitely not choose to be a Dota player. No. PvP games in general, I feel like kind of fucked me up, man. Like, you lose a lot of important human skills when you play too many PvP games, I think. Or you develop the wrong ones. I would definitely still play games, but mostly single player or 1v1. But I would never play like a team PvP game again. Now, of course it's rare, but I could have done it anyway. And that's because of my working attitude. Like, I can tell you right now, no matter what you ask me to do, I would become really, really, really good at it in a quick time. And it's not because I'm so much better than anybody else. It's because I know how to practice. And I know how to study in my own way to make things work for me. And I know how to dedicate a lot of time into something. Dude, I'm all by myself, bro. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, my mechanics like I didn't just innately have my mechanics, you know? Like I can definitely say that I got my mechanics because I trained very hard for them. I definitely put in like 2-3 hours per day of just manta dodging. That's how I learned manta dodging. Like a crazy guy. You know, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the time I spent doing things was much higher than other people. That's the only reason why I got good. And I'm very confident in that statement. I just got one shot, dude, from half health. Yeah, I think this one is also not possible in this difficulty. Unless you get like maybe, I don't know. Like my guys just die too fast. And you can't win by yourself. And I don't have any AoE clear. So yeah, as I said, you could literally ask me to become like an insanely good day trader or whatever, and I would become an insanely good day trader if I had the right incentive for it. Yeah, but there's also a certain system to it. Of course, you can't guarantee success. What I mean by becoming really good at something is you get as close to making it not RNG as possible. There's always going to be RNG involved, of course. But as I said, knowledge also plays a part for sure. He's doing very well, I think. I mean, anyway, he had like millions of dollars from Dota, so he's always going to be doing fine. machine gun people are insane, man. Did it hit me in my dick or what? Dude, he talks like this all the time. Literally. One day he says, oh, I just made, I don't know, 100k. The next day he says, oh, I lost 20k, I'm gonna KMS. That's just him. He's always been like that. Mental stability has never been his strong suit. He's a very smart guy, though. Envy is very smart. Yeah. Unfortunately, it seems to be a problem in Australia. I know another one that was quite successful and also Ripperino. I mean, gambling in general is just rough. I mean, I'm basically gambling with my life right now. It's a different kind of gambling, but in essence, it's the same thing. Like, I'm staking my entire life of getting, getting lucky. If I get into the airline courses I want to get into, my life's gonna be amazing. If not, then I might, rip. I'm obviously gonna die. Yeah, airline costs would be a pilot, that's right. Yeah, you're not wrong with that. You are not wrong with that. Not putting up with it. You're so reliant on your teammates getting good RNG, dude. I don't like this game mode very much. This whole Colosseum is... like, there's no strategy involved, basically. I like Majima's construction and stuff much better than this. To be entirely honest. I mean, the biggest problem is that I'm not American, Indian, or American Indian from the Middle East or from Australia, because they have the most airline opportunities, but I can't access any of them. No, of course. My entire crew is dying. What happened? I think I cancelled their super attack with my super attack. try. We can do it again. Yeah. If you immediately use your thing, it cancels out theirs. Why are you aiming this way, dude? This is so bullshit, man. These enemies are so bullshit. Get fucked, dumbass. All right. That's done. Aye, Captain. We're trying this hand grenade at the beginning. It's like insane. The guys is drinking. Oh, here's the 4 kings, I think. Can be challenged. I wish I could skip this animation. Maybe I've just been playing it too much. Tournament of Captains. Damn. The way it all lined up, that looks so good. because he's a longer. Monster Hunter releases tomorrow, right? Yeah, I will. But probably not at release. As I have to go overseas next week. Why are you trying to gaslight me into playing Greatsword? No, I don't. No, you don't know that I will do it. I might just be playing bow. Actually, one thing I also quite enjoyed was the dual blade. Because you like dual blades, you basically permanently attack and you have like a perfect dodge. It also sounded super fun. What is an archdemon mode? Orre! can never tell if I won or lost when I lie on the floor like that. That was loud. Can I ever move, man? What is happening? I'm perma-stunned. I cannot move. I cannot move. What the fuck, dude? How are these devs balancing this game? What made them think that being perma-stunned is fun or acceptable? Yeah, the colors are crazy for sure. Oh, robots. Am I gonna get one shot or not? How can I break the neck of a robot anyway? What is the purpose of dual blade Monster Hunter? Like, what is it supposed to be good at? Elemental damage? Can he like cut tails and stuff? Or no? This one's probably impossible on this difficulty again. Yep, I'm reducing difficulty. You know, I would love to say this game is so good, and it really, I think it really would be. But like as a gamer, I just can't oversee these like these obvious balance problems. Like I just hate games that do this. There's no logical reason to it either. Aye aye, Captain! Oh yeah, just all the poison bros. Yeah. Cool. Crazy delivery! Oh my god, it's the clowns again. Let me go. Ah. Alright, one left, but we can't do that one. And we can't do this one. Alright, all done. Time for the main story. What was the main story again? You're asking? I have no clue. Majima's been waiting for like a week, man. Wouldn't surprise me if he's angry and he's gonna be a fight later. He might be like the evil guy on the island, you know? And then a plot twist. Damn. Dude, any single skip in Yakuza is always such a monster skip. Devil dickheads. Devil dickheads. Kek W. Devil dickheads. Are there some devil dickheads here? Alright. Some characters, yeah. Like, you know, some of them. Like, the ones that they did it for. Which are, you know, some of them. What's the problem with the cowboy suits there? I can't really take this game seriously when there's no Kiryu.
おっさんの戦地とあれ声出してか効率的に進んでいきましょう。
どこに向かっているんだ。
Kameka. No, I am the One Piece, sir. Why is the ship so small? Now it suddenly became a big ship. Stupid jumping animation. Ah. Beat him in the back of the head. Rocker Island. So am I ever gonna go to Majima or what? No? It's been like 5 days now. Ah, Captain! Stupid jump animation. Ah. Auto guard. Now I have 30 out of 20 flags, whatever that means. Whoa. Bum, bum, bum. The hell? Oh, that's the madness gauge. Oh, I see. Dude, what are the devs smoking, man? What is happening in this game?
Oh.
You mean the AoE one? Yeah. Would have come in very handy. If only I would know that. Oh, Swashbuckler Showdown. A high-stakes battle with your entire crew, including your cannon squad members. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck is happening? Oh look, Captain Zeus. This is the Four Kings story now. It's actually 4 of them. Captain Shinobi, Captain Ronin, Captain Yakuza. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. More side content. Ha ha ha. The ship is too slow, in my opinion. Especially during free travel. I used like 5 boosts already, I'm not even halfway there.
ほんまに近づくわけねえや。下げてこう。巻き込まれないように気をつけて、船長。
Imagine you're actually cruising through a storm and you listen to music like this. Well, they call me El Bazzazone for a reason. Holy shit, dude. It's so tanky. It's tankier than I went to the Colosseum. Okay, I actually hate the ship fights. I think they're really boring. And they're not fun. Like, you're super slow. You have no maneuverability. Your damage sucks. You're always outnumbered. Like, it's just not fun. It's not a fun the concept is fun, but the execution is pretty trash. Like, why am I shooting this guy for so long? I mean, he's taking no damage. And then, if I get shot once, I lose over half health instantly. See that? Like, how is any of this fun? We have to drift around for like an hour to be able to hit, but then you can't hit anyway, and then he hits you with the cannons, and you're almost dead again. And then his ally hits you with cannons. And you apparently miss every shot even though you're literally directly in front of him. I've had enough. I have had enough. I'm never gonna take any of these ship fights on non-easy mode again. It's so shit. The balancing in this game is so god awful, man. It's so fucking awful. I'm actually getting annoyed and mad. This isn't even end game content, dude. It's like mid game content. It's so poorly balanced already. Fuck me, man. Oh my god, it's so annoying. My ship is fully upgraded, man. Except a couple of HP upgrades, and I feel so weak. How is that even possible? I mean, to be fair, my character is also fully upgraded, and I still feel quite weak for that. Like, my character is basically complete endgame leveled at this point. And I'm getting my ass kicked by mid-game content. You know, what pisses me off the most that I can't increase my damage anymore. My damage stat is as high as it gets from the ability screen. I'm not even sure to get stronger. Okay, I'm gonna max my health now, right? I'm gonna max my health now, then we're gonna do one more fight after this. If it's still shit, I'm gonna play on easy difficulty. Alright, ship is fully upgraded. I'm still getting like 2 or 3 shots with max upgrades. That is a sad state of affairs, my friends. Wow. Was Lewis a common name for samurai? Damn, I didn't know bats have moves like this. Wow, dude, one mine almost half HP gone with max health upgrades. Max upgrades, hello!
わらずでかいね。
いい風ですね。出航です。
Gottes?
いい風。
イルカとっても可愛いね。
うちに全速変身。全速変身。面影全速変身。全速変身。全戦略クリア。全速力や。完璧や。
Bullshit.
おだけちゃん待っとるよ。この島から行くで。
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where's my crew? What's powerful about this foe? Oh, Usui. Yeah.
エプロン汚れちまった。やったね。
Oh, that's it already. Island conquered.
こりゃ仕事しとんね。おう。 戦略
東大で休んでいくかなと文化的なスコープやおいえ
昔を思い出すね
全速前進全速前進
Much needed speed.
全速前進全速前進なかなか電話する
The ship section is definitely not great. I really quite dislike the ship section in this game. It's too slow, everything about it. Like, your maneuverability sucks, enemies are too tanky, your movement speed on the open sea is too slow. The ship animation, like when you board the ship, gets annoying. I guess the game devs watched my game and decided to speed things up a bit. Oh yeah, I forgot about the sharks, dude. Because I did like 100 something fights without this power up. By the way, Jensen, just in case you're wondering, okay, I'm actually gonna make this even faster. Okay. We're now at times 10 speed. Isn't this how it kind of should feel? I feel like the open sea movement should be feeling something like this. Look how slow I am still. I told you, the game devs did it for me. I didn't do anything. Dude, I can't possibly imagine doing this whole game, the side content, on normal speed actually. No shot, Harambe. There's no shot.
こんな島もある。能動か。
覚悟はええか。
Alright, summon the sharks. Holy shit, how broken is this, bro? Do you see how much damage that dealt? Like it cleared everything instantly. Are sharks broken?
どうしよう。お宝ゲットやで。
What's so good about sharks?
ありゃ東大だな。え、あ、ジップ、な、お、つ、雨か。
なかなか手強そうや。
船長、頑張って。船長、避けて避けて。避けて避けて。了解。船が直ったみたい。
面影いっぱいや。
消さないといつでも撃てます。
Oi! Jumping animation. Woo! I'm perma-stunned, dude. How come I'm so... how come I'm perma-stunned so often in this game? Like, it should be a very, 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 very rare, almost impossible occasion to be perma-stunned in a game. Is my crew AFK or what? Damn, that's a huge cannon, bro.
船長、こんなもんが出てきたぞ。来たぜ。仕事しとんな。勝ち時をあげ。これ快適やな。全速力や。これ快適やな。ありゃ東大だな。一休み。
Bruh.
出航です。
面がじ全速力や。
声出してこ
戦略的決定。なかなか手ごわ。ドンパチの次元や。
Aye, aye, Captain.
そんなもんかいな。
Ah.
手間取らせんなよ。じゃあな。
Yeah, no. No treasure?
勝ちだ。船長。全速前進。全速前進。全速前進。戦略的決定。お、あの島は行ったことないな。おかげありゃ東大だな。一休みしてくか。
どこに向かっているのかね。
おもがじパー。 挑戦少し入れます。面がじか。
That's a poisonous cave, dude.
早めにずらがったやばいね。これももらってくれ。
Whoa! Health refill in the poison cave. Very nice. Karma stunned again by these the Caltrops on the floor. What is a prism game? Because he's not a Kuma anymore.
東大だ。一休みしていこう。
執行です。
Sunglasses. I mean, aren't most Kuma games like that though?
いい風ですね。
執行です。
I think most Kuma games are gonna be like that. Yeah, that's what I mean. I feel like most Kuma games are gonna try to do that to you. Because they think their audience are deprived men with a lot of people, with a lot of money.
わっ、雨だ。
I know. That's what I'm saying. Standards. That's funny. Only 100k, that's so little. Are you even spending if you don't spend at least 200k? Oh, what can I say, man? Should have married a better guy. Or girl, depending on your POV. A lot of people do that. Yeah? It's the same as spending all your savings on a card you like.
仕事しとんね。全速力や。このガジェットは快適やな。
東大で休んでいくか。雨が降ってきた。
このガジェットは全速力や。ガンガンいったぜ。全速力や。これ快適やな。ガンガンいったぜ。このガジェットはこれ快適やな。全速力や。
あの船ちょっと怪しいね。
全速力や。なかなか手強そうや。
I'm gonna BB real quick. I think I am experiencing the side content bloat. Hmm.
船長頑張って。
No, I think that there is not too much side content, but when it opens up is an important consideration. Because I'm still in chapter 2, but I feel like 90% of the side content is already opened up. Or maybe it isn't the side content there's a problem, the amount, but the fact that it's been on the ship for like the last, I don't know how long. And I have to admit, I really don't like the ship combat at all in this game. Like, it takes way too long. You know, a minigame fight like this shouldn't take like 3 minutes. Why is there suddenly snow anyway? Like, I'm literally still in the same region. I love being perma-stunned! Nice! And again, and again! And again, and again! Woo! A gold chest? Damn. Rich AF.
大だな。一休みしてっか。雨が降ってきた。
執行です。
執行です。
少し疲れました。疲れたな。
答えるね。
Hmm.
ほな行くで。バッチグーやな。まだまだや。さらにういったさらにて我ながら見事や。もう一丁。バッチグーやな。最高のお料理完成や。
It is a lot of ships to kill. Damn. All my crew people are squatting, bro. I do just cook the food, but I don't have it apparently. Okay. Well, screw you guys then. I mean, it literally says food for 10. They never explain how much food you actually need. I thought you can just invite the people that you wanna, you know, have a party with. That's a lot of enemies, dude. He just unloaded his whole magazine in my face. Pain. Somebody watch too much WWE. You know, if I played on normal speed, I would probably still be in like the second region or something. Or maybe even the end of the... Yeah, probably a second region.
ドンパチの次元や全速前進
避けて避けて
You know why I'm a bit disappointed, Jensen? Do you remember Kiwami 1 and 2? Hi, hi, Captain. This is so insanely broken.
なかなか
Ah.
即死
Yeah. That's a huge cut over his back, jeez. Bruh. Okay, we'll probably be done with side content in 2026. There's like 8 bosses in there though. 10 bosses. Whoa. As my ship goes so fast, deaths blessed me.
全速変身全速変身全速変身全速変身
東大だ一休みしていこう
面がじ全速力や
船長狙われてない？
小田切ちゃん待っとるよ
この島空気
やったねどうしお手っける仕事しとんな
船長頑張って。
全速変身全速変身全速変身全速変身全速変身全速変身
逃げ船長頑張って。
変身全速変身全速変身全速変身全速変身戦略的
東大だ。一休みする？
オモガジパワーなかなか手強そうや沈めたる全速変身
Aye, aye, Captain!
食うてもうたわ。
船長頑張って。
全速変身 全速前進
おい怪しい船がいる気を
全速前進全速前進
頑張る。
全速前進
あの島
逃げ切ったみたい。
匂うなありがとう
全速力やガンガンいったるで目指せビッグラク金や
この島
行くで
懐かしい
I like his running style though. It fits the cowboy quite nicely.
これももらってくれ
Actually, he both draws guns.
この島空気がうまいやるぞ暴れるな
Yeah, quite literally. Quite literally.
全部俺らのもんや桃が
移動台だ。
Wait, did it say that or what? I didn't even see that. But again, I didn't really look either. I'm the ringer, bro. You have the best timing, you know? But yeah, I have to leave soon. Gotta prepare for my class. What? I'm inducting gym classes. Conducting, not inducting. Legend of Zelda or what? It's the Elden Ring, dude. Holy shit, they all just stunned, man. Bruh. That thing is so broken. Go to Hans Island. Yeah, but I wouldn't have... Yeah, but the problem is you can't even get to those fights because the ship fights are, like, impossible. You know? The biggest problem wasn't the actual, like, ship fights. Sorry, the like, non-sea fights, but getting there is so difficult. Yeah, but I mean, I have max durability on, though. How is my crew balanced anyway? Holy shit, yeah. What is this pose, dude? Is this pose from like another game or what? Huh.
執行です。
Yeah, what the hell is this island, dude? Densoku Deshi.
小宝の匂いがするぜ。
お宝持ち帰って
なんや、あのやバカしたね。
地域のに聞いてて
What's up, Martin? How hard do you have to kick someone in the balls that blood comes out of the mouth?
Take Senju.
あの
Bam bam ba da ba bam.
おだからちゃん待っとるよ
A lot of bosses. Wow, I cut. What was he holding? Is it a? I'm not gonna say the word.
やったね こりゃ何やるな
Yo, Jensen. I applied to the Singapore Air Force. Yes.
挑戦
I know. I'm not saying I have a high chance of getting in. Probably 0.01% chance. But, you know, anything is better than nothing.
おだからちゃん待っとるよ
No, that is only if you are a born PR, like a Singapore born PR. So for example, if I had a kid here, then he would have to go. Because I'm exempt from national service. Because I'm like a late generation PR. Whatever it's called. But anyway, like the chance of me getting in is practically zero. I just thought, you know, might as well shoot my shot. Like, what's the worst that can happen? They're gonna say no. I've also been looking for like school courses in aviation, but there aren't any. Like part-time ones. The only ones I've found are full-time. And they take years, of course. Not really a luxury I have right now. Like, if I could get a degree in something or a diploma, like airspace related, that would be very helpful. I can't do ATC, I already checked that. It's for citizens only. It's really weird. The Air Force allows PRs, but ATC doesn't allow PRs. It's like, what? Anyway, fingers crossed. Let's hope we get lucky. Aye, aye, Captain. Ah. Okay, I like the sharks better. Why is Majima's face like this? Like, it looks really unsexy. Alright, oh, okay, Giga Chat, bro. Okay, okay. Jason's the new Kiryu, boys. Jason is the new Kiryu. Today I learned. You know, I have to admit though, like, pure combat-wise, this Yakuza is not as good as the other Yakuzas. Just because you have a very limited amount of heat actions. And the heat actions themselves are not that nice. Like the heat actions you have, they look very like, okay, you know, it's a heat action, but. Do you remember the satisfaction that I felt when I did Kiryu's extreme mode, like infinite punch attack in the face, like 30 times? That's so satisfying, dude. Damn. High speed boat fights. Look at that face, it looks like he's taking a shit. That's not badass. What the fuck? Did he just taunt me like that? Justice. Defeat Captain Ronan. Okay. I'm actually pretty late. I don't know if I can finish this. Might have to quit and save. The typical curse of one more. You know, funnily enough, that is also my biggest problem when I'm studying. Because when I'm studying, I also always say, one more question, or one more page, or one more section. And then I never stop, and then suddenly I'm studying for 10 hours. It is good. I was saying it's a recurring theme. with me. But it's good that I can apply it anywhere. Then why don't you just find a girlfriend with big booba? Then you don't need this one more. Then you have it all the time. Nah, you'll be fine, trust me. You don't want to have too many booba. Because, at some point, it will lose its charm. How is this balanced? How is the shark balanced? Oh shit, dude, an E-guitar? Holy shit, that's actually creepy. Alright, time to save. And then we continue tomorrow. Alright, health is maxed out, boys. Every ability is maxed out, in fact. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. Catch you tomorrow. Then we might be able to finish this game, or maybe not. I have no clue. I didn't grind that much, bro. It's called the magic of being handsome. Take care. And control yourself with a Monster Hunter. Yeah, tomorrow should... No, tomorrow and Saturday. I'm leaving Monday. So tomorrow should be one. Saturday maybe. But yeah, then I'm probably out. Alright, boys. Take care. See you all.